Okay. What's the word here? I see damage values. Who's doing stuff?
Careful.
Got to end
Befuddle my foes. Nothing to worry about. I need a recharge. Even the stiffest tree.
Ooh.
Crack.
I got that hard.
One with the sounds. Keep it together. Annihilation! Keep it together. The wicked will face judgment.
Cool. Let me just get to the beacon to heal up. Gonna get some healing. I've done that like flyby at times. I just fly, heal, keep going. Apparently that was not the case this time around. That reminds. Resonator.
I'll be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Switch around my
past
echoes and my preloaded sets. Falcon, fly, and check if I can replace this one with anything on the Gust of Welcome. What do we got? 3 cost. Anything 3 cost that is not a damn knight. You could be. No, where's the arrow? I have an arrow. I had an arrow drake. This Gust of Welcome though would get me over the hump. I could do it. This HP, defense, attack. Oh, I like this more. This Glacial Drake is giving me attack bonus. I like that more. Yeah, we're gonna equip this one and change this for a gold version of it. HP, HP. They're all the same. So I'll equip this one. Upgrade it and use its counterpart here. Boost it up. Get you to that 25. Doing the hell out of you. Attack card rate, I like that. Those are good bonuses. And the next one is the Glacial Drake. I'm gonna upgrade you and use. What was it they used it before? Nothing. Just max you out. Doing the crap out of you. And you need an upgrade. Oh. I'm just gonna save this one. I'll remove the previous Welkin. And then can set up save as Welkin. Oh. Oh, I need to level you up. What the hell? My main one is lacking in some upgrades. Hell yes. Was wondering why you were not dealing so much enough damage. A lot of energy regen, HP, resonance heal damage. That's good. Basic attack. That's a good one. That's a good one. Do I need to check if oh no, it's just the one I'm using, not the levels. Right. 10 out of 12. Wonder. Could I get away? Gust of Welkin. Oh no, yeah, there are 3. They're good. Who want transform into Nightmare Kelpie to go attack, dealing glacial damage. Gust of Welkin arrow and erosion enemies increase arrow damage for all resonates of the team. The resonator trigger in this effect gains additional arrow damage increase. That's what I like. That's what I like. You need to do this thing, the Whimpering Wastes. Really all the other stuff. I need to do all of this stuff too. But I'll do them after the stream. Just there's a lot of stuff that I've not done that I want to do. I did this one. I thought it was whatever, really. But there's still a lot of stuff that I've never tried. So I do think I need to take a little bit of time and do as much as I can. Ooh. Do I have anything left? Young voice roll. Really still not? Don't have it? Oh, Lorelei. I have not fought her independently. I'll do that after the story bit today. Sometimes I wish the gliding was a bit faster. But
then you better look.
let us find our friends in Heptmont.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet.
Oh, right. Auto dance.
Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up. Get some pizza.
All
Pizza.
right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Oh, pasta.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Basically, Renacita, we have Venice on one side and Rome on the other. Right?
So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace.
Damn.
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. Professor really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
I mean, just like, let's milk this for as long as we can.
This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Oh, so everyone's front line against the dark side. Interesting.
We're
Sanguis
so
Plateaus,
close to
you know,
finish
the,
line.
the hills of
Just
blood.
one step away,
All the bloody hills.
but our pace is slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. It looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
I'm never gonna say no to a fight in this game. Don't want to
I've only met her a
wants to
few
rumble.
times.
Let's do it.
But I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright?
I see
as the
red.
iron sky
This has
now
to be
darken
Fractus.
with rolling clouds?
Red hair, red clothes. I don't care. Gotta be an evil guy.
A warrior
Has
who
to be.
walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power.
Right?
Even one
I mean,
honorable as
Wuthering
the
Waves
Emperor
is
must
consistent
learn
with
to
red
be
equals evil.
In Septimont, a city forged in
Plus,
iron and
are we
blood,
just not
anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost
not commenting on the fact that the man
is
has
no better
bloody
than a
eye,
lamb
like
marching
bloody
to the butcher's mouth.
tears? We're just glossing over that. It's just like, yeah, who are you? Not straight up like, oh, dude, your eyes are bleeding. First instinct would be that this
I
is
am
Christopher
Nestor,
in
a
disguise. That
traveling
would be my first instinct. But letting Wuthering Waves surprise me
Remains in Septimont
and
never
prove that
seemed
one
eager to leave
person
this season.
with red hair is not evil.
So then-
Though, to be fair, I do have two resonators in my, you know, barracks,
If
so
you
to speak,
are
that are redhead
curious
and they're
about the
good.
Then
So
allow me
I'm
to
giving
say
this
that
guy the
nothing
chance.
would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too. Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience. but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is
This
none
is
other
Cristoforo
than
for
Augusta,
sure.
the Effa of
Has to be.
Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your
And I'm
tale with
saying it
her
for
will
one
soon be
simple
written.
reason. Let me pause real quick.
And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
I'm saying it because in the past, in other moments, like when we've met that character, he always was on the thing of, oh, I'm writing my new play. I'm writing this new epic, this new thing. So this just falls too much in line with that for me not to go, I think you're in disguise. Again, I could be wrong, but that's where my head is at right now.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth. A resonator of modest talent. A commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Just saying, he's a bit sus. What methods? What are you trying to do? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of stories might be the good option. Try a more immersive touch of the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue either way. This is such a weird presentation for the story. Are we role-playing? I'm ready. Let's just go on. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead you to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Your past decisions may not have been the best. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Oh, different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offering. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. I'll grip your sword with determination. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Follow them. Remember to maintain a stat balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Okay. Story challenge is complete when your corresponding goals are met. Engage with the gladiators. Follow the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Gathering people pushing towards the crowd. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. Okay. I'll make ready to grab a drink in case my throat starts to hurt a bit. Here only the victor reigns. This is a law older than the city itself. Yeah, passion. Let's go passion instead of disdain. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of this city. To survive, you have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that the gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Yeah, turn on the poster and grab it. I shall even know that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. And pro wrestling. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them under a stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You're determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on a few proteges. Oh, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? You recall the discussion about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. The tag tied to your home when you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal. That's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Why'd you argue? What now? Still here? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Look Kato straight in the eye. Alright, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I'm seeking power. No, gladiator is the means to that, so I'm gonna go with this one. Do you realize who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Hell yes. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are pestering as the city folks say you are. Huh? Attack. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back, this is not your path. Continue the challenge on the next day. Too slow, too weak, your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. And I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess the rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? You'll get some food at least. Continue on the 5th. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you are suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword. It's rather heavy. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. If you're determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there, Augusta. Sorry, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I'm prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I'll make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. New arrival in the big city. Chapter 1, new arrival in the big city complete.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
We call that a bit of column A, a bit of column B.
For a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself.
Hey, Stargate, I will do my best. I'll be streaming today and tomorrow again. Hopefully by my dear hope is that I can hit Thursday with 3.0. But if not, I'm prepared for that, but I'm doing my best.
I've heard this story repeat itself again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
It is a good story. I've been enjoying every moment of the Renacita story so far. Everything's been fantastic. Yesterday was all the Frolova stuff. Amazing. And heartbreaking.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about and the F where we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now. Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve? Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay. So we have to continue the card game. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed on the Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to... No, stay focused and keep your own training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure. Ew, the heart is the heart is having issues. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Cato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Cato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Cato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Cato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I'll make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of an underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The dark side alone did not destroy your home. When the dark side struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown? And scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you up to do with this one. I would love to know what's the thing you dislike, Stargate, unless it's a spoiler. In which case, we will need to have that conversation later. Entertainment, you say? In Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Appreciate it very much, Sergeant. Appreciate that very much. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. The smell of rotten stench It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimonians have put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. Suddenly clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Okay. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Settlement City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within the cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Who are you? Get down! You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath, or you're alerted. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Secretly stare at it. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him that the beast did not notice it. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimon gladiator, huh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. But nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such a reality. Ask about the lion beast. Only a madman will go after the lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amidst a golden mane, while claws like scythes pierce wounds in the earth. Maintain distance and now draw your sword and strike the lion beast. As you had expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment. Dodge its attack and search for a weak point. No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster and reaching further. Can't keep this up. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Just as before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaw. It's not over yet. Fearless trial bearer. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Just using the environment is one way to do it. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley. and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. To rinse your blood-stained hands in the water, the clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes a second trial upon you. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimon have 2 lives. They just seem to mention this before. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Calmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimon. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see you when you fail. Want to see when you fail. Very romantic. Honestly, I felt the same about the Cantarella story. Like the end of her entire thing when you meet her, like back at her home and talking to her about things, it seems to imply some kind of romance there. The rover gets around. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Look, just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Prepare the opponent and wait for the next challenger, or suppress your desire to kill. I'm not gonna kill him. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Suddenly plant the sword, opponent's sword. No, raise the sword in the air. Even in Septimon, there is a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. So what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job with a substantial fortune, if you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? You shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Eyes the scion beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and turns up the contract. Let's go. There's no point talking sense to an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. While the nobles wield only words, not swords, Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet to the tip of your sword. approach the noble seats. I have won, and I have achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Toss the helmet back to Victor. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords. 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. I like this one. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. Is that so? Kill, kill, kill. Now? Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. Live, live, live! Leave the cheers behind you. Let's play cool. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa, it has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimon, but I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst of victory in your blood. You accept the third trial, to confront the guardian of Septimon, Arsinosa. Okay. I need a drink. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Cato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Hug it gently. Well, not particularly easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you must use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. The forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the Fortrier and Hammer swings. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horn glare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Let's go with survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow shallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. There's a light. No. Arsinosa, a mountainous size catches your eye. It's awake! It's awake! Godzilla! A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Rest your hand on the hilt. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take up the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness' roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up. Yeah, quickly patch yourself up. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet the descending claws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment of withdrawals, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your bloodstained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. Yeah, listen to the wave of cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimon. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication, Septimon. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted the privilege. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. Or raise your hand in the drawing. At last you stand atop the summit, champion. Only now, with battle fire cooling your veins, your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decay. Oh, I skipped over. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease calls in your chest. Here, honestly, I would have loved for the font to maybe be a different color, or have a kind of a bit more of a background, because it's almost like white on white. It's a bit difficult to see it. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimon.
merely the rough shape of a short epic.
Honestly,
This is
I have
all I
played
can
in the
offer
past. I've played
about
like
the
text-based adventures. That was a pretty interesting, cool, like text-based story with like different choices having different impact on stats. That could be, you know, made into its own like mini game. That could be pretty cool. Weird that it's being used for like the main story, you know, but it's not bad.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration? I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story, the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta.
We're not gonna acknowledge the bleeding eyes, right?
Only now turning its next page. It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Sheer determination.
I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
I would say determination. Yeah, the unyielding resolve. That's what kept her going and finding that strength.
You needn't rush.
That would be
to
my
answer
guess.
Now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Cristoforo, reveal yourself? Yeah, it is him. Has to be. The
Your
previous day.
Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always.
Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. A hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
I really like this scene. Because it kind of shows that they're kind of old friends calling each other out for their crap. Not letting anything slide. That's pretty cool.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Hey. That was quick. Oh, look at this. It's Princess Zelda. I've been trying to get Cantarella for the past few days, but now with 3.0 getting really close, I mean, I pulled Frolova. Frolova did get her. But now that we're getting into 3.0, I'm saving up on my Astrites to, you know, poll on the characters for that version. In the next few days, I'm just gonna be, especially after this stream, I'm just gonna be farming, pretty much going through all the side content to get as much as I can and save up as much as I can for 3.0 to hopefully get the new characters. Especially, I keep forgetting her name, but the character showed in all the like gameplay videos, the one that goes around with rollerblades. She looks really cool and her gameplay looks really fun. So that's the character I'm hoping to pull as soon as 3.0 hits. Linnea, that one. That's the one, yeah. Really hoping to get that one.
It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later. Oh, the loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet. Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
Thanks. Sense of taste returned.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before. To savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see. To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
The third too, though by unexpected means. Those are my adoptive parents, and their child. Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna, but here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled. Only, they no longer recognize me. The truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower. I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child. They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
Cardathia.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now. If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for. To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all three of my wishes have been fulfilled. Now, if I crave a loris salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit. As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city. The winds of Rinasita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
Her wishes. What are you? Materials. Let's see if there are other shops.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover.
Yes?
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Read it.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta is taking care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Abby said, yeah, I don't want to deal with politics. You handle that one. Oh, I need to actually go this way.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
I don't need to take the transport. I can fly myself. I fly faster too.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Go Fredo. Oh, we got a fight?
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to
I love Havoc Rover.
warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimate, favored gladiator of Arsinosa, By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
Got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Your hospital very much made up for it. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it? The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover. I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators, but you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter. A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours... Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Eyes burning. So with that, be waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls, the sky begins to fall. And the crap hits the fan.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be...
You.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment!
Wait. There's a casket.
Wind howls.
Why did I push that button? Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste of liberation.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Is what we're talking about.
I'll be there for everyone.
Oh,
as we
trial. Oh, I can't do anything with the trial. Oh well. I was gonna change it to Havoc, to be honest. But game won't let me.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
Overhide.
This one's serious.
Not like that.
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure. Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Until you can fly.
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Time to fight.
Leave it to me.
Getting restless, Arm.
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
That sound?
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, Priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno.
Have a good night and happy farming.
Of the Tetragon Temple.
I have a feeling it's not just you and me who are going to be farming asteroids for the next few days.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide,
thank you for coming.
These gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
Oh, she enjoys ruffling feathers.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her. Perhaps we do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come. A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. The vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the Calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around the camp. The horn's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Ooh.
The high side of the president is this bit of one in the prophecy. The Harbinger of sentence.
We've already had a Harbinger. It was a priest.
Every horse is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
I want to see other stuff. Is there any vendors? Anything to collect? Also, there seems to be a sonora around here. A casket. Ah, there it is. Oh, there's another cask. There's another casket around here.
An unexpected discovery.
There was a vendor or something here. Oh no, it's the records guy. Yeah, melodies.
Wind, guide me.
Chest.
Remnants of the past.
Now we continue.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past. I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time, might as well pay her a visit.
Ooh, chest.
Cherish every gain.
There's another one. I think it's gonna be under here. There it is. I knew it.
Leave it to me. Bad time.
Tempest of slashes.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment.
One more time.
Annihilation.
Hopefully this helps. Remnants of the past. Cherish every gain.
That one was well hidden. I admit it. That one was hard to see.
An unexpected
This one wasn't.
discovery.
I'm going to try to finish the other one as well. But for this one, I will use the sensor. There's no idea where anything is.
Seems like a new discovery.
What? No, that's crazy.
Cherish every gain. Remnants of the past. Seems like a new discovery.
This one has to be hidden by something. Oh, there it is.
Wind, guide me. An unexpected discovery. Seems like a new discovery.
Let's go.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though. Are those murals on the wall?
A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath. Upper left, empty wall. Stanley waits for the tides of fate to leave damn trace on its parts. Earth. Upper left. Heed me, however, 70 month. The of the heavens has should be again, then would be the first. Mirror. Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. Upper left. Fabio is the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesied, hero of heroes. The untamable blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched, with hands steadfast as stone. Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters through the wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. Oh! The book lies before murals. Second mural on the upper left. The monument of Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes, an unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimont and the Calamity. The tarnished blade Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Our noble queen shall raise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimont's eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. Let's leave it. And go.
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's mural.
You are showing up too much, dude.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, the faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimonte's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of Avon,
I love you very much.
the coming disaster remains unkilled.
That's pretty good.
Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
More like standing in the middle, like, you know what? Don't get me involved in your crap. So, have at it. Let me know when you're done.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place? Don't make me laugh.
Main Deep?
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimonte's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero. But she
I'm
lacks
sorry, have you seen
extraordinary power
the
mentioned in the
sword she
prophecy.
carries?
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts.
Then it's gotta be Lupa.
She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave.
You know, something
Perhaps
tells me I shouldn't. I don't trust
we will
him.
bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
I do not trust thee, good sir. I do not trust thee.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am. Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Yeah, I don't trust him either. I feel some Threnodianness in there. Some Praxidiousness.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Her lady. I'm starting to understand what people, or you were saying,
is that lady
there was a kind of hint of romance-ish with you, no?
Better go and greet her.
Overheard a few gladiators.
Grandma!
The next hero of heroes.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
The other priestess is high. The fumes of the flames just got her high off a rocker.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Holy crap, that's a weird
May
ass
the
bow.
eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal. An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves. Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
Oh yeah, those are Threnodian whispers.
Let us be...
Could it be that Augusta is another of the Threnodians' like failed creations?
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars
Oh,
for cover.
he's pretty powerful.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, hold up!
Oh, we're almost at Haunting.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the fight.
Rocks above!
Of course, the rover is a badass.
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My soul has had enough of waiting.
Apologies.
Hopefully this helps.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover. Honor.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Undying glory! Roars of conquest! Well played. All glory to Septimon! It ends now! Barely practiced. Never back down.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked. Vidius' team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
He's so dramatic.
Excellent work, Thor.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priest.
Wingrais are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Give her your phone. She puts her number in the phone, gives it back to you.
There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes. Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Ready to hunt the Anjanath. Dude, again? Do I need to... What? Oh, Need to actually use the sensor.
This is it.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Oh, bring it on! It's morphin' time. Watch and learn! Yeah.
Joint operation. Yeah. Shock and all.
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
But I want the chest! I need the chest!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance to go. Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sunk. Roars of conquest! In control. Fight or fall.
Oh yeah, we're distracted.
The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises. The wicked. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Alice? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp. Undying glory! In one strike!
The obelisk is right over there.
Cherish every gain.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Oh, where did that? I want to actually see if I can climb here because there's a. Is the casket below? Yeah, the casket's below.
Wind, guide me.
Are you over here? I'll grab you later.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Get ready, get comfortable. Grab a drink. We can
This
proceed
is a
to the
testament
battle.
to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Ready? Good to go. Can I fly? Yes. So let's grab those caskets. Just don't know where to turn these in. Like the Septimontian Sonoros. That's the only thing I don't know what to do. Because it does, like, the inventory shows them as two different things. Like, there's a difference between the Ragunesi ones and the ones from Septimont. So presumably, there should be a different NPC to get them. I've not yet seen that NPC.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me, and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
This is straight out of Monster Hunter.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Unless they both get killed.
Leave it to me.
Roars of conquest! In control. Never back down. Invincible! Moment of victory. Roars of conquest! One strike is enough.
Just in case. Ew, I can't heal her?
Pathetic struggle. In control.
Seems to have been enough. Falcon Punch.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it.
That seemed to me like a
All this
prophecy.
effort we put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there. Stay behind me.
What was that?
The main course, I think. It's Muck, the Pokemon.
Now.
You know.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lannister. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
Take a breather. Relax. Watch some Netflix.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw the moment of Augusta's death.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all. They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face. Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
I will change it.
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the Resonant's power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed. I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly? A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Give me a second, I need to check something real quick. Okay, I missed a little bit of the false sovereign.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, Sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this. A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place. Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Oh, she pouts. Kind of adorable.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
What's up, loser?
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power. My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist, it dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the Dark Tide into the lower level. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the Dark Tide's blockade, fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, fate has its ways. Now only many of my companions fell to the corruption of the Dark Tide. Those left barely overcame the Dark Tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the Dark Tide's disgrace.
Can I go to Main's Deep?
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimont's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacida?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
Huh. So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Yeah, let's gloss over the fact that we're actually the leader of the Black Shores. Let's gloss over that. Why bring that up?
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you. The latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all the dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye. But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere, and then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table. Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Your Excellency. With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have
Yeah.
to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
I'm not going for that. I'm
Avidius,
going for...
ready the anchor stones.
There it is.
We must set up a defense
The
line
casket.
around Murmur's.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
There was another one up here. There it is. Is there anything here in the pool of death? Ooh, what's this? Something up here. No,
Wind, guide me.
No. Do not fall. There's another casket down here. There you are. And now we go up. There's something here that I wanted to check. There it is.
Leave it to me.
Fear no challenge!
Jaegon, big
Hopefully this helps.
you will feel.
No biggie. Time for some hot action.
Time for some hot action!
Time for some hot action. 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 Time for some hot action.
hero will not.
Oh.
Shock and all. Befuddle thy foes. Overwhelming power. Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
What is that door? There it is. Ooh. What is that door? Check it out the map. What's this? Ironwood Maw. Oh, okay, so that's for later. That's not for now. Let's go have a chat with you now, maybe? Oh no, let's just grab the wing ray. Which I'm not grabbing. Because I can fly.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. Oh no, that's horrible. No.
I think the hype went out of them.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here. The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then, it falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Something tells me Augusta has not played D&D. You do not split up the party.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption. They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign, anyway. Hey, Wuthering. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby! Wake up!
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
I'm sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
Oh, easy to manipulate.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
So far, I can only confirm they have a good stomach for eating. Abby. Not that I
find anything?
Find that bad. But he's gotta eat.
Smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it. locked over there!
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Using Imperator's power to separate things.
It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
I'm gonna go this way. If there's anything.
Bad timing. The wicked will face judgment.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry.
It's boo. Boo, I tell you. Boo.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes! One more time. Annihilation! We'll face judgment! Hopefully this helps.
Hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish it. A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Okay, so what now?
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
The gladiator who fought the Dark Tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a wee bit more complicated.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Into the Sonoro Sphere. Let's. Whoa. That was trippy.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Maze Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Oh, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Steed. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from... It's not his fault. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steed. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life. So, not this again. You really can be a handful.
These kids are very mature. Like they're talking, they're not talking like kids.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before.
There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steed is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Oak Hollow, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The
grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's like, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later.
But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Okay. Else, we do have a lot of trophies to grab. 12 trophies. And there's... yeah, can't use the map right now. And keep Sonoro. There it goes, all melty again.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave him to me.
This should work. All right, team. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, tripped over his own feet, and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat.
All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad.
that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Ah, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Hero too. Anyway, Maze Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emery. Making a loud like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Tone. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
Need some caffeine. Ooh.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you.
Like I said, the rover gets around. Yeah, Fabianum, found the heroes, blah, blah, blah.
Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to...
Those phantoms ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Thank you. Stay with me.
Huh? It stopped again.
I remember being trapped inside. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting the... Perhaps we recreate what happened back then to stir the phantoms.
But they're just phantoms.
Again, we'll fight them outside the...
Okay. We're heading outside of Sonoro, fighting monsters, and see if it impacts the inside. Those transitions are pretty cool.
Over there.
Time to work.
Wind rises! The wicked will
Conquest begins now.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Thank you.
So this is basically the physical representation of the story we got told by Nestor, the poet. You know, of Augusta surviving the town and everything. But only now there's a second person involved.
Augusta, are you going to... No, no, I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Hey you, evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not... Don't look away! I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, you long to become a hero, to reign by might.
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold. True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, They manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees. It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
It crossed mine, Mr. Hero Protagonist.
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength. Whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different. And none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You once said something similar to me. What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human.
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you...
Random kind of revelation of the past dissolves. As far as vortex lingers, where Angel vanished.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide?
Because she's the false sovereign.
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Can we interact with this?
All done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on... I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up...
Angel and the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our... I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The Anchor Stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimon falls, so will your ambitions.
Yeah, you're facing an existential crisis. Petty politics are not the priorities.
My duty as a gladiator demanded it. Blood I shed, blade I wielded. These were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance. How dare you?
Got some gritty. Haven't had ambition cloud in mind. I like that. What do you? Watch out!
He may be under the hollow figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule.
None from my end. The audio's been fine.
I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you
But I'll
believe
check the
right.
record. But I'll check the VOD later on.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion.
Ooh, are we playing as the videos now?
This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
For a moment, I thought we were going to play as the videos. But that would confirm that he's not evil. But he's not a bad, so far I can't tell if he's a bad guy. Doesn't seem like it.
The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
Oh, Sovereign looks cool.
Annihilation! Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of slashes.
Conquest begins now.
Or you can...
Abby!
That was all that pizza. That was the pizza, the pasta. Abby was already too full.
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta. Augusta.
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort
Be
the
right
wounded
back.
to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
There you go.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts. Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. So, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita. Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signal's down.
Terrible.
I don't have any bars.
Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the Dark Tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The Dark Tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the Dark Tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the Dark Tide, it's me. And I'm not going
At
to
least she's confident in herself. No self-esteem issues on Yuno.
Sacred Flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earth Render.
Oh, let's go.
I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
Has someone picked up a video?
Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Oh yeah, she's definitely into the rope. Definitely.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest. That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Okay, let's go fight something. Did the Senate's golden boy get smoked?
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
I like these two characters a lot. Have a great friendship.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's town.
Oh, here he is. He wasn't smoked,
The Anchorstone, Avidius, and the others.
but he was
could
humbled.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Mains Deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Ooh, maybe he was affected by the tide. Interesting. Intriguing. Hells yeah, let's do it. Been looking forward to this.
Here.
So to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
Let's go.
Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me. Wind rises! Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment! Tempest of slashes. The wicked. Annihilation!
Fight by my side!
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Leave it to me. Wind rises. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
So far, so good. Now we're seeing echoes of the past. That's pretty cool.
Whirl and Wuthering. Annihilation. Tempest of flashes. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises.
Fight by my side.
For Septimon!
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied.
Unmatched! Rulers rule! Winners win!
My valor never fails!
In one strike!
Stay behind me.
Her fighting style is so cool. I need to make sure that the next time she shows up on a banner to try to get her. Oh, that is so cool.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Look at that. Holy crap, that is so... Plus, the just cleaving through the clouds. This is ridiculously epic. Oh, yeah.
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate, but the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Reguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When it's full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while, at yellow, the moment will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Okay. Is she trying to let the thing possess her so it remains solid? Or is it just...
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest! The wicked. The wicked will face judgment.
Yeah, I don't care about your momentum. I'm just smacking the crap out of you.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ah, that's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only
Tempest of slashes.
Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Oh, that song too.
You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, God was too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the Unwritten One, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of hands. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go over to them. Please.
Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join.
for it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my eyes this!
Oh yeah. That's a new strategy. Punch the whispers away. That was awesome. Oh, let's get ready.
Honor cannot. We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
A worthy opponent. Never back down. In one strike. In control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Annihilation! I am the Tempest! The wicked will face last chance.
Fight by my side. All blood to Septimon! So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
One more time. Annihilation! Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
That's some timely healing.
Last chance.
Invincible! Barely felt it. Moment of victory! Never back down.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Last chance. I am the Tempest!
Whew.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that force divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield untraceable power!
Oh, that is such a cool image! Holy crap!
We ride with roar.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's so cool!
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimon.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle.
Not
wasn't it? Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I can say the same to you.
I mean, she sprung from out of
As
the...
the prophecy goes, the hero of
Ah,
heroes.
she rose from the dark side.
Wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
Lady, you just blew up a mountain.
But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
You just blew up a mountain. Trust me, extraordinary power fits.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark. And you, along with everyone who stood by me, without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust. Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Every moment was a shadow. Yet their weight still clings to ours. And the storms are in time of blood and sin. Your sword stitches are so I'm standing here with brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song. May I be your blazing torch, your light
Discord.
to guide you back to
This warmth.
your eternal
I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it? If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a
The Konami
mechanism,
code.
or a password?
Input the Konami code.
Any ideas?
Black Shores? Cardothea.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent and a figure to be respected, like you.
She's Princess Zelda.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned.
Yet their weight
There's probably a bonfire roaring in the encampment. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Your sword stitches are
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us. The banner of Septimate will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
To God, your eternal fire.
Look who it is.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Yeah, he's definitely the poet. Nestor, he's definitely...
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Act 8 complete.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Are we on this? We can get it. This one. I'm gonna leave it here for tonight. Been a pretty long stream and got through a lot. Holy crap. I'll be back tomorrow with more. Well, thank you for joining me. This was a lot of fun. Yeah. See you tomorrow. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good night, good day, whatever it is where you are. Have a good one.